my god, so loud. Oh, shit. I didn't know there was an intro song thing to this. Oh, I didn't know there was copyrighted stuff. Alright, I hope that's good enough. Oh crap. William Johnson. Wait, why isn't it showing me what you said? The hell? Oh, it says I see. Are you ready for this, Will? William Johnson. Bro, why did you just put your first name and last name as your username? It's fucking funny. Oh, I'm the question marks. So with the song, I kind of was hoping they would have like voiceover or something with voice actors. Oh, crap. I'm gonna pretend to be dead and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Yeah, this, I don't know why, but this does kind of sound like my daughter's. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Alright. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh god. Morning, Amanda Panda.
Dad.
Oh, so they do have little voice things. Yikes, dad breath, go brush your teeth. You're young, you have your health, now is the time to take risks.
Build
Wait,
that dad.
how old is my dude? Oh my god, I didn't know, I forgot that I had to build a character. Okay, so like top is Harry, non-Harry. Okay, so alright, a part of me normally makes characters similar to me, but because of the nature of this game, I kind of want to do the opposite. Oh god. Alright, fuck it. I guess I'll just make myself. Is there a fat face? Square head, oval chin, round. My face round? Yeah, it's round. Shadow? Nope, no shadow. What the hell is this? You don't know Dream Daddy, bro? We're gonna date daddies today. Oh my god. Ozzy, the best part is I'm gonna make it me. So oh my god, I'm so uncomfortable already. Oh, Goku hair. Alright. We're steering off of the idea of it looking like me. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Dude, the Goku hair is sick. Dude, I'm so terrible at creating characters. Just make him Orochimaru, Dragon Ball Z with No. Oh, I could straight up make him Goku. Should I just make my guy Goku? No, I'm gonna put... I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, it's gonna be an abomination. Who's gonna want to date this face, bro? Kakathon. Yeah. Oh my god, give him the Sasuke square eyes wanting revenge and not romance. Bro, this guy wants love. That's why he's desperate. I'm gonna give him this nose. All pointy nose. Dude, this guy looks disgusting. Alright, I would do that one right there. Oh, this looks so disgusting. Yes. Bro has the face of that 1 million guy from My Hero. Who's the 1 million guy? Is that Squill's character? Am I making Squill? Looks so terrible. Why not? Let's go with that look. Damn it! What color was Who's the guy who ate people? Dahmer. What kind of glasses do you have? Did they look like this? I think they look like that. I think. Piercings. You can't even see these. Oh my god, this looks terrible. Kind of looks like a mob boss or something with this one. Just censor those eyes. It has to be the eggs. You want the eggs over the hamburger? Alright, fuck it. This is our abomination. Alright, what should we name him? No, the Dahmer glasses were clear like... What were they? What did they look like? I could have sworn. Would it be like that? It's about sending a message. He got them eggs and bakey. Oh my god. Alright, what should we name him? This is our concoction here. Should we have gone with the Kakathot? Like that? I don't know why, but this kind of does look like a real human to me, though. I feel like I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy somewhere. Like at an anime convention or something. The shirt makes you uncomfortable. You don't like his egg boobs, you know? Alright, I'm gonna be that dad. For Kakathot.
Be that dad.
Dude, this game has already made me uncomfortable. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. I'm seeing like all of these boxes. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler, what's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. He's at every convention. Yeah, I swear I've seen this guy before. How come? I guess I created the character, so if I had created her, I probably would have made her look just as goofy too. Well, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through them. Why do I see piling? That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I. Oh my god, the only way your mother and I. Should I just make him gay straight out, or should we dip our toes a little bit? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna say the only way your father and I just. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Bro, there's no way this guy is straight. I'm surprised this guy had a kid, but yeah. Oh, you spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, or maybe 4. My god, the dragon costume. You couldn't decide between a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. She was a horse girl. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horningsington the Brave. So inclusive. We're very inclusive here on the High Stakes Gaming channel. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. I was in a ska band. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about this rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. What the fuck? Blackmail? Ska mentioned. Bro, we're like 2 minutes into the game, and Ska's already mentioned. I thought Ska was dead. Dad, MR has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who would try to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Alright. Was it Emma P? Emma P is for either police station, people's pets, or poop. P is for poop. Poop her pants. Dad, that was me. I did that. Ew. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. Oh. Damn, Ozzy, you're slow. Well, I guess there might be a delay on this. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photography award you ever won. Yeah, and they got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. That's supposed to be like a McDonald's with like TGI.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. You still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This is the day we adopted you. I think we adopted her. What do you think, Ozzy? I'm gonna give it a couple of seconds because it seems like CGI Donald's. Yeah. I can't tell if that would have been better or not, but it's funny. Is she adopted? I feel like adopted would be the fun answer. I feel like that's something I would say. Alright, I'm gonna say adopted. Funny story, that was the day we brought you home. We got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big. Just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks... Oh, wait a second. I should have said your mother. I thought it was going to be... oh my god, I already ruined the character. He holds my hand and looks... Oh no, he's gay from the start. I thought we were playing a guy who was straight, and then he was turning gay. Damn. No character development. It's just the same guy. Never mind. He holds my hand and looks me directly into the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's gonna be okay."
Oh.
He was right, you know. This game is giving Monster Prom. I don't know much about Monster Prom. What is that? Is that another game? Is that another game I should be playing? Is it the picture for longer? Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing or unpacking? I thought moving van won't wait forever.
Huh.
I thought we were unpacking. There can always be character development. Yeah, but I thought I was playing a straight dude, but alright. Talk about a starting prologue. Dude, this is taking a long time. I thought it's like somebody really wanted to write this story. Like there's like no gameplay. It's all story. Like one of those what is it called? Like the comic book games, I forgot what they're called. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, I remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. I would have beat her ass if she did that. Talk about visual novels, yeah. That's what it was. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it about it, you break stuff. And there will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Like Fred Durst. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving man gives pull away, and I get into the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house disappear into the rear view mirror. Are we moving to a different state, or are we moving just to like another neighborhood? It sounds like a different state, right? Like somewhere different completely? So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat, do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I kind of want to say washer and dryer just because I feel like that's like such a small upgrade, right? Or am I wrong? I'm gonna say washer and dryer. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. We'll worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweet. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. Oh, we're moving to San Francisco, I bet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. Not in today's laws, it's no longer required. The parallel parking, right? Because I heard that they don't even test you for that. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Sis. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Oh my god, this is so much reading. Bro, I can't imagine having a dad that ever talked to me like your character. I could. Because, well, not like appearance-wise, but the way he talks, it does remind me a little bit of myself, though, a little bit. I'm constantly bugging the hell out of my daughters all the time. So I could see it. Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Wait, was your dad not a goofy? Oh, no. Based on the stories, it sounds like your dad wasn't really a goofy dad to you. But I'm sure you'd probably be a goofy dad with like the way that you do your RPs, your D&Ds and your Cthulhu's and all that. I can see you being a goofy dad. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. Nah, he was like super serious, XD. I hope so, man. A goofy down sounds like the way more fun. Dude, it really is, especially like when they get older, because now the girls, well, in my experience, the girls now, they just get embarrassed by everything you do. And so it makes it easier where I no longer don't really have to entertain her or like any of them, because now they get embarrassed. So when when during the birthday or whatever, she was like, go away, because she didn't want me to say anything dumb. And so I didn't have to, do anything. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud of you. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. Bro, she did one move. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Crap. None of these are good options. I don't want to say the dogs. I'm going to say the dogs. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dogs to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequent at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot. Hey, it's a dog. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Uh-oh. Is the game starting already? Matt and I begin to stroll down through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecues drift through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. Oh my god. Dude, Lilith was talking to me the other day about how she was learning about American history, and the first thing I asked her was, has she learned about 9/11 and what really happened? Oh my god. I've been making her. I've been telling her about random shit like that. It's funny. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while, eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when heads up.
Oh.
Ow.
Ah.
Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. I'm gonna say this. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god. This is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. I'm gonna do the wisdom thing. Woof, woof. How long do I have left? How did you know? Do you have tomorrow's lottery? Grr. What's that? I'm already too late. My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel life. Rough, rough. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf, you definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Where you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Was that like a good sign? Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Kaka. And this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Huh. Okay.
Hi, your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Why does it sound like we're in a boss battle? My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh shit. Oh crap. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay, Kaka's HP, 80. Right? What is this? The heck are you playing? I'm playing, Dream Daddy. I didn't know that I can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Brag. Amaga's here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won the statewide poetry contest. Damn. Last week's unprompted Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Damn. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Jesus. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that when you lose 20. Ozzy, I'm playing Pokemon. But with kids. Fuck. Band-Aid? What the... Okay, so we tried spelling bee photos. I'm gonna try the child's art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first. Oh my god, it's one of the first grades I made recent. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to that. Brian loses 10 euros. Oh, okay. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Alright. We're... Child art. Oh my god. I don't want to flee. Oh, okay, so we know she's gonna skip a grade, so I think the grades don't matter, so I'm gonna try the spelling bee. Bubbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Ooh. I hurt myself? Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months, daddy? Amanda's was potty, still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Oh my god, I'm losing. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our neighborhood. Okay, you don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize the food bank here. What the hell? What kind of child is this? Oh my god. Oh no. Dang, he's really got us beat. Crap. Uh-oh, where'd my notification things go? Oh boy, okay. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you both. Arg, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh, I lost. I didn't know that. So I take it you two guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Oh, these guys are our neighbor. Oh my god. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranchy style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Alright, this is my character. Oh my god. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Yeah. Too close to the truth. Ugh. Let us never speak again of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Thought. Oh, now that her last name's Thought. I didn't think of... Oh my god, I didn't think this through. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we can check that out. Let's do it. Huh. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Right. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make an awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, Sir Amanda guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. You walk inside.
Hey.
Alright, the inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. You like jazz? I'm pretty sure this guy does like jazz. This guy's name is Matt, too. Wait, what was the other guy's name? Damn it, I should have been paying attention. So what'll it be? Oh wait, the other guy's name was Brian, I think. I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah Shy Antwood. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, iced Tegan and Sarah, Godspeed You black coffee. I kinda... What the hell? I don't know what to pick. The only one is like Diane. What sounds like a name. I'm pretty sure these are all references to something. Or would this be too basic? Ice-T and Sarah. Alright, so does coffee, tea, or this? I'll try this one. Oh, I think he liked that. We're wowing him with our choices. Spicy. I don't get it. It's a pun. Diane Wood is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. It's Mac DeMarco! Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Oh, medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. I think it's still cool. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. Actually, now that I think about it, I hate when places' couches are more comfy than my couch. Makes me not want to leave. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. That's the point, to make you stay and spend more money. Yeah. Maybe at the restaurant we should swap out our seats for more comfier seats so people could spend more money. Or do we just make them uncomfortable so people spend less amount of time so they go get their food and dip? That way, it's like a rotating door of customers. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on the table and immediately burned the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Kaka. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. I already regret the name, but it's funny though. Crap. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I taught her well. We have trained her this day. Oh my god. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. That serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredients is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you the dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I kind of like the banana bread Kennedy's. But then the grateful banana bread. I wish I knew the other references. Because does he like it to be... Grateful banana bread sounds funnier. Dang it. Alright, we'll go with the grateful banana bread. And let's hope he doesn't... Let's hope he doesn't... if he doesn't like it, then we know he doesn't like it. Oh, he didn't like... Wait. Did he not like it? Was that the bad sign? Ah. Like the Jamrock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread, strong decision, that's art, baby. Wait, that looked not good. The other ones gave me hearts. That guy gave me void stuff. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. But once I said it, I realized it doesn't have sound. What? It just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh my god, this guy. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away. What the hell is that? I hastily look away, hoping you didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Where to? Unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everybody's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Oh my god. No, really? He does say. Oh my god. I got to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying. We can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello.
Excellent.
His name is Joseph. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Kaka. That's what my name is. Phantom, do you have a favorite guy yet? I saw the moving van and thought I would bring over some cookies. My daughter Chris. Dude, why do these guys all have children? So far, I think the coffee guy is the best, just because he seems like the hipster, and He might have good music taste. I saw the moving van. I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. And other than the weird puns, the most normal. Well, you guys don't have nice neighbors that come over and bring you guys cookies and wanted to get to know you and stuff? This guy seems normal so far. Well, the other guy seemed normal. Not the brooding one in the coffee shop, but I don't know. The other guy who was bragging, he didn't seem that bad. It's just somebody random. Bragging dad is, yeah, I was gonna say the bragging dad, Brian, he seemed normal too. But yeah, I remember back in the day, I could have sworn we used to talk to our neighbors and stuff, and then the Fire Nation attacked or something, and nobody talks to each other anymore. Between you and me, oh, I read that. We both share a laugh. Kids. Right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. That's it? That's all she has to say? Amanda disappears with the cookies. Oh. Amanda, come. She's come. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2. Oh. I have 4 kids. Oh no. What have you done? Dude, that happens to me all the time. It's called COVID. Fire Nation even equals COVID. Dude, probably. Maybe they should have renamed it that. Dude, because everything did change because of COVID. Damn, you walked into that. Dude, that happens to me all the time. Every time. Dude, I remember as a joke, once I was talking to somebody randomly, and for some reason we were talking about last names, and then, I said, my last name's, my last name. And then out of nowhere, I said, you know what's I forgot what happened, but I was like, you know what's an ugly last name? This last name. And it happened to be their last name. Like, out of all the infinite last names in the world, I choose the one that's wrong. I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually. And no, not anymore. He died. Oh, they killed off my guy. I thought we just got divorced or something. I'm sorry for your loss. No, that's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? He wants me to close the door? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door opening. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Oh, he wants a fresh start. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? This guy is nice. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids, a perfectly normal amount of children. Oh my god. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Oh my god, Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second, turns around. Ooh. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy if you ever need to talk about it. Stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. No! Oh no! Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Nice. You look pretty young to me, but sweet. Oh my god! And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs in her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where did those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So I eat all of them anyway? I should do the finger guns. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Oh my god, am I gonna have to go... I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Matt and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. Oh god. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression. Here, keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. What the hell? Why do these guys look dead? Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Dude, are these twins? Because it kind of reminds me like of what's that one movie? The one where they're at the Outlook Hotel. The Overlook Hotel? Danny, come play with us. What is it called? Alright, fuck it. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly, right? Alright, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Damn. Creepy kids. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Kaka, bro. I turn around and greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Who is this guy? Craig? Bro. What is this? Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Nice. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Dude, these dads all have kids. Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute you're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I was working out in California, just relocated to the business back to Maple Valley. Where's Maple Valley? Or Maple Bay. Maple Bay? No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? Oh. I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. I wonder if that's like the nickname they... Oh my god. Oh. She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all... Copacetic? Twins, you have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Cake Stand Craig is the father of 3. Cake Stand Craig. Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and drink them from the keg. Yeah, see, I've never done any of this, so... Crap! Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought Rivers along for, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. It's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We should grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit for responsibility for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. That sounds disgusting. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyways, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Dude, my guy is fat. I made him fat. Oh my god. All these dads, well, except like Brian, I think they all look fit. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take a lot of pictures. This is the day that I'm dreading when the kids are gonna have to, maybe they'll go to a different state or something. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. Oh crap. Of course, are you gonna be okay with your lonesome? Oh come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog. Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. These guys don't have mailboxes? Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest on the back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it, but I'm scared. Damn it! I gotta stop clicking so much. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Aw, that's sad. Regrets to inform you that we were unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art. That's sad. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. And I should have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officers told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know it's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying you're fine? Why are we going to go back to the daddies? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of the town. I gotta attend the union meeting. I'm gonna go clubbing. I like the secret mayor. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was the mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed, go on and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. I should have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. I do some light cleaning around the house and decided to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remember it. I'll be there. All right, time to meet daddies. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be a big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar? Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the corner, sound in the back. Patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from the demeanor that, like me, the passion for their game is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Kaka, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love the game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Hey.
Buy gal a drink. This game is called Dream Daddy. Why am I talking to a girl? Okay. So, if she's already drunk, should I buy her another drink or should I not buy her a drink? If I don't buy her a drink, she might not like it. But, if I buy her a drink, she might like it. But maybe when she's sober, she won't like it. That I did buy her a drink because maybe I was supposed to be responsible. Do you think she's related to, or do you think she's married to one of the guys? Like, does she kind of look, she has dead eyes. Maybe she's married to the pastor guy? Alright, Phantom, what do you think? Should I get her a drink? Not get her a drink. IRL, I would not buy her a drink. But we're playing a game. So, should I buy her a drink? Because if I buy her a drink, would that affect my relationship with her man? Oh my god, that sounds so weird saying it. Do we disappoint? Sure, why not? I'm gonna go nap for a bit, so have fun with your days. I'm gonna try. Alright, I'm gonna buy her a drink. Almost reluctantly signal for the bartender order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So what do you want to know? What do you think of the game? What's the latest gossip around here? Fuck. So do I keep talking about the game? Or I'm gonna ask what's her deal. Me, I'm a ghost, Kaka. I haunt the hollowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Home girl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life, with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink that was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. Oh god. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. My opinion, my team is fine. I can't tell if I like that the teams and the sport and stuff is just vague. I can't tell if I like that or not. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. As it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Conversation ends there. We both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass as the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskeys. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm cock. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. I don't know if Neil's in this world. Okay. You have a whiskey fella or a You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Oh my god. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like. Wait. You like shot? What? Should I say I love shots? I feel like I should say I love shots. My gut is to say I love shots. Ah, we got hearts. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskeys. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down. But I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Kaka, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Oh, damn it. Do I like his jacket? Do I like how he looks? I don't think he wants me to compliment the way he looks. And I feel like the leather jacket might be something not as good. And I think his tattoos... I think the tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, no, he didn't like it. It's a reminder. I waited for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's not talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Oh, Robert signals the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running for my promise. Trying to make new friends. I was saying my daughter kicked me out. I think I gotta go with that one. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. What? Never. Wait. Is he doing drugs? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Oh my god. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Oh god, is he inviting me? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live? I was gonna ask that too. What the hell? What a small world. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Ooh. We get to Robert's house, with just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kill. I don't kiss and tell. So are we doing this or what? Wait, what? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization hovers over. I blush. Oh my god, what the hell? I just met this guy! Alright, do I want to play hard to get or do I want to be easy? Oh god. If I hang out with this guy, I can't tell if it'll affect the way that it'll be with all the other guys. But maybe this guy's just like a booty call or something. What does this button do? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. And this is probably a skip button. Crap. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna lay down smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and locks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing. What the? I thought I was just gonna skip. Come on, Robert takes my hand, leads me up to the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. Oh my god, he kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down to my chest. Suddenly, oh my god, this is so uncomfortable to read. I normally don't do this. Do you want to stop? Oh my god, what did I get myself into? I should have said no. Alright, I'm gonna say no. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Oh, please just skip this. I don't wanna do all this. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello. There's a clatter from the bathroom, and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I needed to lie down. I start to make my way home when I suddenly remember Amanda. Oh, okay. I got an achievement. Oh, wait. I guess you couldn't see it. But it was for sleeping with him on the first night. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda. Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh, man, I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up having a sleepover at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate some snacks, stole a car. You know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin, or got just a thing, hang on. Amanda runs over to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Ugh. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep. It's what I used once. Would assume somebody would use. Ooh, bad child. I would also assume that it works pretty well, although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Give her a stir. Oh my god. I feel like I would say this. Because this would be... You only say that when you're in trouble. And I don't know if I want to do that. They seem like they have a good relationship. You did right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. Oh, that's so gross. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch me. Drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into my runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Ah, crap. Will do. Alright. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance by my watch. See that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop into the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Alright, I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him asking for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? This guy's Robert's child, I bet. Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh, fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low rent jarred way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of a classroom next to his locker. That's funny.
Oh.
Lucian. Don't you have a third period? Oh, his name is Lucian. Lucian? Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh, fine, Mr. Vega. That's funny.
Oh.
Wow, now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Kaka. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright. Where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. I remember in high school, I was told that the teacher dismisses you, not the bell. And so I remember being late to some periods because the teacher would not dismiss us after the bell rang. And for some reason, all my classes were at the opposite ends of the school.
Huh?
Remember to do the book reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Thanks for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to seniors, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? I feel like I should let him know that we just moved. Are these guys just go? Wait. So she is going to the same school. So we barely even moved. Okay, so I don't want to hide the info and just say she's fine. And I also don't want to make it sound like that. I feel like I should be... I'm going to let him know. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town. Okay, it was. See, I thought it was a whole different state. Only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. Wait, was that the whole thing? This is a phone call or like an email thing. Why do you have me come in? Damn. Just reminds me of like work when it could have just been an email. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. They ever catch that right? Yes. Oh my god. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't mean to click on that! Oh, I gotta click up here. Does that sound good to you? Oh my god. Oh well. Sure, why the mall? G's can't take his daughter to the mall. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. So, IRL, my daughter always asks about going to the mall because she loves spending money. That's like her favorite place. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. I pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just I wanted you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Dad.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'd get it. It's probably a meme. Okay.
Huh.
Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah, my friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Hey.
What? No, Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad, I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez, this is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Dude, what's the point of all of this? Just take me to the mall. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Okay. I asked and I received. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Aren't like malls dead nowadays? I feel like the last time I've been to malls, it's been kind of empty. It's kind of sad because those were the places to go as a kid. You know, you go to the food court and then you go to hang out at FYE or whatever movie / music / video game thing. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurants after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into my bloodstream? Ah, that's funny. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honors of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dine in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? It was a meme! Sigh, which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what a... that's funny. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to the goth store? What? You know, with all the black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. Is it supposed to be like Hot Topic? I don't know what the story you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what everybody fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Alright.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Are all the music in the background? Did they make it for this? Or is this just like the instrumental parts of a song? I swear I've heard this somewhere. Huh. Alright, there it is. You can still see the outlines, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann thought had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possession. Thank you. Dead Gotham Beyond. That's funny. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and faster vigorously. Several of the patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much of a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Peruse band t-shirts, look at ironic mug, checks the clearance bin for hot deals. Alright. Alright. I think I'm gonna take... What time is it? 4:36. I could wait a couple of minutes before taking a quick, 5-minute break. Peruse the band t-shirt. I kind of want to look at t-shirts. Check the clearance. either one of these two. I think I want to look at the t-shirts. I like t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy. They must be really happy that a retailer is carrying their merch. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Over here, a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of an Edwardian dress. Oh my god. What the fuck? Do you want a coupon? I could give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have overstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your supervisor will receive a strong worded letter by post. Oh my god. Whatever. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Man trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
No.
Hey, Tatatron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops a shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
Okay.
I love your... Oh shit, I think she said hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. Wait, what? Oh, because of the guy. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Wait, I want to introduce the character, but I can't talk to him? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite... The hell kind of news is that? It's like modern anime. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, there goes on... Also, the trucks are haunted. There's an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter and try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Alright, sleeping. Morning sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have another 5 minutes to get up. Fine. Right. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Ah? Sí, ¿por qué? ¿Qué? ¿Una moneda? Enséñaselo a la Fátima y que ella me diga. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So excited for the new cookout today. Excited to beef up my... If there's food, I'm excited. I kind of... Are they gonna... They wouldn't let me cook, right? It sounds more fun. I'm gonna say that. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grilled tips, I think think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the other people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing comfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our... My alarm is going off. Set our veggie plate down on the table next to two other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I waited to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. So glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Oh, what the hell? This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in the... I was right. I was right. And also, why is his name Krish? I knew it. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Just takes a moment, regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Kaka, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I like her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Joseph and Mary? And they're both... He's a youth pastor. So it's kind of like a Jesus thing. They got a Christian. Huh. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Man and I mill around and tried some of the food spread out on the table, and I picked at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. They're gonna talk about weather.
Dad.
Go do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Betta shows me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Jesus Christ. Oh, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. I can talk to three of them at the same time. Joseph. Okay, so... Alright, we'll take 5 real quick.
Hmm.
Oh. Hmm? Hmm? Nice. Oh. Oh. Hmm? Hey, Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey.
Ah. Yeah. What?
Oh!
Ugh.
Oh. What? Sweet Manchego! Hmm? Hmm. Eh. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Eh. Hmm?
Hmm. Hey.
Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
Hey.
Hey. Ah.
Oh. Oh. Hey.
Hmm?
Huh.
Ah.
Ugh.
Hey.
Eh? Heh.
Ah.
Dude, I was muted this whole time and nobody told me? Oh my god. That stinks. Oh well. Well, it's alright. I just like a goober. It's alright. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Okay, so that chick is supposed to be like 10 years old, and the other one's supposed to be going to college. So the other one's like 17. Right? Is that one went to college? Like 17, I think. Turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. It's so uncomfortable. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under the table and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play day for them. I think he wants to get a play date with me. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Alright, I'll talk to this guy. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. I really like the name Dead Gotham Beyond. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. This guy's so edgy. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Kaka, I have been having a conversation with Damien here about this aesthetic design decision. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. So far, I think Damien and Matt are my favorite. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. I don't even know what that means. Bats are cool. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Blood March at your service. Oh my god. I wonder if Joseph's last name is something like... Wait, did Eric give us his last name? Or is his name like Joseph Christ or something? What's Joseph's in the Bible's last name? Damien finishes a sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? I'm telling you, this is supposed to be the Overlook Hotel kids. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly walk back. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with the that's what it was called, The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Give it a rest.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Come on.
I have squeezed 4 little sweetheart. Would you do me a favor and find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine.
Hey.
Mary, okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? This dick. Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Kaka yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's the way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Fuck. I think he bowed. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Okay, so his name is Christensen. So there's Christensen, and okay. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Do you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous types people as blood lappers. Wait, but wouldn't that be what he wants? With his whole shtick of being edgy? Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Wow.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in a plank. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about it later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I thought it looked cool. For a religious guy. Well, is that religious? I mean, if he's religious, he should know the whole 666. The whole mark of the beast and all that. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Okay, he does. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. This is making me hungry, actually. You probably didn't know this, Kaka, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable.
Hey.
I tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up.
Hey, yeah.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. We can't just appreciate the artist. Oh my god, I've never seen him make a mistake. What the hell? Dude, where's Squill? This is up Squill's alley with all the puns.
Ah.
We need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I didn't expect Robert to chime in with all of this. I thought he would be lame. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Damn, I might go to Five Guys after this. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Oh my god, kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Successfully complete chapter 1. How many chapters are there in this? That was a lot of reading. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing. Say that. You and Daisy seemed to like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I like the relationship between the daughter and the dad, the main characters. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it, and be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you sit... Where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights turned off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Okay, so real life me would probably say work on some stuff. I'm gonna say throw a party because that sounds fun. A real rager. All the dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. She's really quick. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making Bake Alaska's all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Oh my god. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of I think that's supposed to be like Gordon Ramsay's show. Like that's how I watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's just a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Me Tell are not only not massaging my anxiety. Assuaging my anxiety. That's a word. But possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out? Wait, what? Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup, sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts walking to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I mean, I don't think I want to be a douchebag. And then while this makes sense, I want to say this. You weren't responding and it was just like when your dad, I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and I put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right, I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closed the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my head. You're not going to be like this when I go up to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good. Damn it. I don't want to say... I mean, I would say this. No, I wouldn't. I'd probably say this. But I feel like he has a good relationship with his daughter. Sounds weird. Okay. I'm going to say this. I'm an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team thought. Oh my God, what a terrible last name. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle cheese on them.
Yes.
Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. I wonder... Guys, I just realized. Is this always her design? Or is this like a generated based on what I create? I think this is always the same. Wait, one more thing before you go. What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Did I have to go to school? Come on, man. I'm an old man. I can't put together a data book profile of my own. All right, I'll help you. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Dad.
All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh. All right. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into bliss oblivion, sleep. I want to say torment my children with dad puns. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert, what would it be? My trusty grill. Really likes the grill. The lost shaker of salt, castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I think this would be funny. What are your turn-ons? Strong dams, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Oh my god. I want to say street smarts, I guess. I don't really care about lawns and tennis shoes. Oh my god. I would definitely not this one. It'd have to be either top tier grillmanship or street smarts. Do I like food? I like food. Damn it. I'm gonna say top tier grillmanship. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. I don't think I want to say a good father. This sounds funner. What's your favorite movie genre? Her documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic rom-coms, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. I want to say old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally What the hell? What kind of date is this? This one's terrible too. Okay, so it has to either be arson as a joke or this, because this kind of sounds fun right here. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna do the... I'll put arson as a joke. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, a book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. I want to say my crippling low self-esteem. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. All right. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day in here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hell yeah, son. Okay. Hi, Kaka. It's me, your dear old friend from Dad Amanda. From way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Databug. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service so you can find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? That was fucking funny. Why, Kaka, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard of that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Aww. That's hilarious. I like this. Alright, do I want to talk to Matt or Damien? The other guys are kind of meh. Damn it. This guy's kind of lame because he's vegetarian. Let's go with Matt. Oh. Oh, wait. I can just read? Okay. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you in the desert, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Alright, let's start from the start then. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Alright, on a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. Alright, if you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6 minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong champion. Oh, there was more. Damn it. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Alright. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Okay. What could you never leave home with? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. Jesus. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from? And where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Hi, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Okay, on a Friday night, most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If I had one thing on a desert island, it'd be a fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be growing up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Deck build. Wait. When he says deck building, I think it means like home, like the decks of the home, but I thought it was going to be like Magic the Gathering deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. When the internet... Wait. Capitalization, commas. I think that's a pretty good detail. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you'll most likely make a deal in the alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing on desert, a gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What do you want to be when you grew up? A grifter? Favorite movie? Italian neoliberalism? What's your ideal date? Grave robbing? What do you never leave without? At least 4 nights. Spend a lot of time thinking about you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? This guy sounds edgy. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimen. Well, the one thing I would take with him is a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to grow to be when you grew up? A bat? What's your favorite movie? Foreign art house horror? What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drummed to the beat of our hearts. Oh god, what do you never leave home without? An upside down cross? I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Alright, might be the best guy. Oh boy. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles of the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. 40k player here. If you had one thing to take with you onto the desert, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons muscles? My guy's fat, so. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What are your favorite music genre or movie genres? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forgot them at home a lot. I forget them at home a lot. What do you never leave home without? What? Okay. I spent a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Oh, he's getting the message. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing, but then he keeps typing and typing. Man, this guy's writing a novel. I leave the computer to make some coffee, and he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Cock! I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Well, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll through my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. What the? This guy's cool. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times.
Oh.
Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Wait, why is she crying? I'm about to beat up Noah. Hey, are you alright? Oh yeah, totally, I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. I'm sorry about your plan. Okay, so I want to know more. And I feel like this will give me an answer most likely. Or maybe this. But this, I feel like, damn it. I think it has to be this. Why are you lying to me? I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Fuck. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Can you help me with something? Dad, for last time, I'm not popping your back pip. Whoa. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other nowadays? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and Lamau or whatever and decided that we needed to do what they needed to do was bring back like the 1800s. So do I do. Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it. Things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Kaka. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. I suppose that's that. Wow, that was thought out. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really... Wait, what? Can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the others' homes in the cul-de-sac. This is actually really sick. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. It's the knocking thing, I think. I pull the large ornate carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Whoa. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello, silence. An empty oil in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Kaka, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle. Do these guys ever change? What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft and the door creaking open when I knocked. I literally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Oh my god. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's enough for the tour. I definitely don't want the tour to end here. Damn it. Look at the butterflies. What was on his profile again? I think he said something about taxidermy. And he didn't say anything about books or windows. I'm going to choose the butterflies. Hey, we got hearts. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'll pick up a book. What the hell? Are all these choices just gonna give me hearts? You know, Kaka, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What the? Is this a fanfic? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Why didn't you just have it out there then? Oh yeah, all of the choices just give us hearts, I guess. I thought there was more to it. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily doing push-ups with one hand. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? What the hell? 20 hours a week? 7 days a week. That's almost 3 hours a day. Jesus. Wait, really? No, but Victorians didn't appreciate telling a good joke. Ah, you got me. Please, will you join me for tea? Fuck. Alright, I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a black-tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they are served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. Oh, that's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I wonder how much of this is actually real. Like, am I actually learning, or is this just like fun writing by the creators? Okay. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I like your cape. Do I compliment him on his home? I can compliment him on his gear, his fit. Or I can ask him about people like him. Okay, I don't think I want to start with this. I think I'm going to say his home is impressive. Whoa! Okay. It seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Oh. Hell, I could barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... is he gonna say took him to see a marching band? Did he take you into the city? Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious, of course, but it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously, I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would admittedly be horrid. And I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Kaka, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the what the fuck? Hearing someone talk about the things they're. Why is my phone doing this? Damn it! All right. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Oh my god. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Alright. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap wait, what? I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle. Okay. So what does he like? He likes like taxidermies. He likes goth and Victorian. Okay, so I feel like if I say juggle, he'll talk about maybe jester stuff. I don't know. It's like medieval stuff. But if I say I like watching soap making videos on the internet, he might tell me about the Victorian era way of keeping clean or something. So I think soap making. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch their work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger our sandwiches. Oh, okay. He's not gonna. Wow. All right. So my guy is interested in what he talks about and what he's interested in. This guy doesn't even give a shit what I say. All right. Come, I have one more thing to show you. It is. Oh. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it is paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leads down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of the vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for Sri. Oh my god, that's funny. Alright. Part of me wants to say this, but I know that he doesn't know my chem based on what he has said. So I want to say my loins are ablaze because thou art the tightest would be funny, but I think it's maybe I'm overthinking it, but maybe he's I want to say my loins are ablaze. The orange lily is actually symbolic for pure hatred. What? Well, that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckle. Oh shit, what happened here? Honeysuckle, sunflowers. Snapdragon sounds cool, but I don't know if that is an actual flower. Is this a trap if I say snapdragons? I'm gonna say snapdragons. Because they're cute. And you could do that thing where you sneeze, where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. Hey, I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Wow, he does like me. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Kaka, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath, enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. I wonder if his kid's in trouble. This makes me wish I had to put a little more effort into the garden. Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of a cherry tomato and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oop.
Fix that guard.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is the head. No, go back. What? What? There's no way. It has to be this. What? What? It can't be the head. Oh no, he's gonna find us. Oh no, we broke it. Oh, he's gonna be mad at me.
Out of time.
What? Crap, 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 I can't figure this out. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Hope it's... My sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so... Kaka, did you break my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it. I just had it installed last week. No matter. I suppose it will give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I must take my leave. That's no problem, dude. Everything alright. Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Fuck. What could he have done? Did he start a fire? Bring a dead animal? I'm guessing bring a dead animal. Let's go.
Oh.
Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Now, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into steps behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with the flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh, never mind. We find another teacher. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody oh, he got into a fight. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Oh, is this supposed to be the what is it called, the Castle of Amontillado or whatever? What happened here? Ernest punched me. Oh, never mind. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there would be wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try the Cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's the Cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where the man gets his enemy drunk, lures him into the base and down to his basement with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, and buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? that Ernest was just going to sit still while he slowly built a tomb around him. Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wife. Oh, he's an idiot. You were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me out. Ernest, 20 minutes?
Huh?
Dad, it took you 20 minutes. So, we just did an entire 2 weeks unit on the cask of Amontillado. It took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? Oh, this kid's dumb. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. It's Amanda right there. It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Haha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell, don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Bloodmarch, you two. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stare out the windows angrily. So I kind of thought we would come in what's his face's car, but all right. I'm not going to therapy again. Oh, it's funny. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too bad. Or too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. That's funny. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this thing happen a lot? Okay. So if I continue to compliment him, it'd be good. And I don't know, maybe does he want me to like be supportive of him? I'm gonna say this. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Hey, see you around. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish, classy. Alright, maybe he forgave me about breaking his gargoyle now. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bicker back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him up into a wall. How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. Oh, that's funny. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Me too. Date complete. Poker buddy, food channel, party and goth, afternoon tea. Amontillado.
Simply marvelous.
A interview with a van. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda, she yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute of the Arts. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in. Oh. She got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Alright, I'm about to take 5 here because I think I gotta help unload the car. Alright. Well, of course you got... I think I already did this. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Men and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple City. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sat on the patch of grass and watched ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all of these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student, who had a really bad cough, just sounded exactly like a dog. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in your dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I can forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay, I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on her back. Lee can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays. There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Can I go on a date with this guy again? Oh shit. Dadmazon. This is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out with your delivery. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with... I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks. Open to the box, start pulling the packaging peanuts out. Wait, are those called packaging peanuts? Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies. Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online. Wait, so these aren't yours? No, I'm definitely ordering some right now. Take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien. Oh. Damn. I should have taken it over to him. Jog over to Damien's house with a box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Thought! Oh my goodness, this is dumb. To what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Wait. How did the Amazon guy get this guy's info, but not this guy's? Okay. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. A wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not surprised, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Kakathon. Sure. Davey leads me into his study where he sets up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Yeah, we already know that part. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. Quite proud of my little collection. You do all this by yourself. Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edge. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a Turdus swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigments on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands a small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half. What? I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have a beautiful steady hand. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Wait, what? No. Huh? I'm playing Dream Daddy. Do take care of yourself, Kakin. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Damn it. This is hilarious. Okay. Center to cut is... Oh, damn it. I navigate to Matt's dad's book page and tap out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We're definitely hanging soon. Be free later. A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Guard. Wanna come out? I think for a moment. What's a sound garden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever. Let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh! Damn it. A lot of dead book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning into a cult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. What are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyways, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put a pot on coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried to forget. Oh, the one where I had to cap out with you and lied so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time. It was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, that didn't even... Wait, what? You didn't even find the good stuff. Anyways, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY, gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What is Jeremy punk? I was actually going to ask that. I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to his shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Okay. Being honest or sarcastic or hype? I think it's this one. Any situation, the outcome, I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I am prepared to kill. Are you? Oh. Man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me. Kaka, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene?
Hey.
It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit that they're into. Matt looks off into Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. It's the same song from earlier. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am subtly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it. A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large group of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell, hey, as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in my mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes. I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Oh god. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops on his chair. Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements. Discerning concert going of considerable taste might want you. I gesture myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit. Tally ho, please stop yelling at me. I kind of want to say tally ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep, your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Hey, I hope that negates the negative one. Okay, Pablo, can you give it a rest? The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Lamau, you're still playing? I am. I'm trying to woo these daddies, alright? So far, I don't know when you left, but if you saw the vampire dude, that's the guy who is the coolest one so far. And this is my second choice, I guess. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. I left after saying I was gonna nap. I don't remember what part I was on, because that was like an hour ago. Literally just came back. Did you just wake up too, or like was this the first thing on your mind when you woke up to check to see if I was still on? Or was it, you know, check baby, check your phone? They do that thing where they high-five each other but also turn into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. I'd have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Kaka. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Kaka cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude, I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy pat what the fuck? The courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. A kid plays the hell out of a bass. Got rudely awakened by Rebecca, then went to shower and also gave Rebecca a bath. Also, just got back to my PC. Ah, are you ready to play some of the Grounded 2 for later? And is Rebecca doing better? Because, you know, how she was yesterday. Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band? You know, I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know. What the hell? Vacant Veil would be have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. Oh no! Sounds like he's calling out a good band that I used to know of, called The Modern Sanity. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Sure. Her fever is gone and is acting like nothing happened. Oh, okay, that's good. I mean, as long as she's feeling good. I don't like when kids are sick and whatnot. Always makes me anxious. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? What the hell's that? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name is Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did the cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go to a lot of concerts out here. What? Oh, yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. You can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20 a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. What the hell? They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, see nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible man gets back on stage? What if suddenly a hand... Oh, fuck. Almost lost you, buddy. I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back to the stage. I can feel myself flushing. Oh my god. This is so uncomfortable. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Phantom, is this as painful for you as it is for me? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot. Today my guy just asked that.
Hey,
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. God damn it. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeeze my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house. But Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single person's restroom with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that was initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? God, yes. Oh man, good, because I hope we all collectively feel the secondhand cringing. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without getting trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths? How do I do that? Wait. Oh! Okay. I guess. Oh.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
Oh.
We worked really hard to lock it down for you.
Can I use...
We
Oh, I can.
even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
That's funny. Ah! What the hell?
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you
Fuck.
streamers and let's players, I
Ah!
have one decree. Please check out
That's not the end?
a band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
The fuck?
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
I'm kind of bummed I'm not actually listening to Pup.
Video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them.
Fuck!
It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now.
Fuck!
You'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the
Why are these guys smacking my butt?
listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than
Oh, shit.
content ID
Oh shit.
to
Oh, shit.
streamers and let's players? I have one decree.
Please let this be the end.
Got the band called Pup and their song
You survived the crowd. Oh.
DVP. But really,
Oh, I pop punk.
demands a serious convo.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know.
At a time or
I didn't even know how to get through that, like, the gameplay wise. I was trying to, like, predict. And the song.
God, how
The song's kinda.
What are we doing? What a
Yeah.
mess.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to get to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep.
Song that you're
Look,
listening to right now.
I'm bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulder slams into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I could see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me, and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Somebody grabs my hand. Someone familiar. How would he know? I look up and see Matt. He pulls me up to onto my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arms around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup play a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me either. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safer distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after the encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. Damn, you didn't want to introduce us to those people? I hang out outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got a present for you. He hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on the first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking this on. Or taking this off. Okay. He didn't like the thing, but he would have liked... Does he like jokes? I don't remember if he likes jokes. I think I'm going to put the youths will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate the ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Alright. We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude, did you realize you were here? I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. We'll see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, I met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa, come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo. But he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was also red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all of these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel around the states. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade the experience for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those guys back at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I get that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on them both. Tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks, us single parents just really have to look out for each other. I wonder what happened to the wife. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful to all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fashion, consumerism, big-budget remakes of foreign films. I kind of want to say big-budget remake of foreign films. This guy's a hipster. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely Oh boy, here we go. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, and never really considered myself an what? I've never really considered myself an extrovert. I never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey,
Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to. You know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. You called me cool. Matt called me cool. Why do you sound like a fangirl? I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. What? With my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching tiny house hunting Amish triplets extremely. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit. Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Alright. Cool.
that was a hell of a day. Welcome.
King of Carrot Flowers? The King of Carrot Flowers is from that one band that sings fuck. I already forgot what they're called. But there was a guy at an open mic that Riceball had just shown me this band, right? And there's a guy at an open mic who had a broken arm, and he was like, I just wrote this song on the way here. And it was literally the song that Riceball showed me. So yeah, he tried to pass off the song as his original thing. It was funny. Hey Kako, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly known. Poker, I hardly there it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send you an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money. Wait, am I going to hang out with him already? Again? Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought some. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with these guys. It's never really high stakes. High stakes! That's the name of the channel. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover over the patio drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner brooding as usual. Kaka, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Oh, shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! Oh my god. Alright, I'll save later. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in the blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. You really need to stop bashing your left click on your mouse. I was bashing the space bar this time. Well, that's because I'm just trying to skip make the whole thing appear. You know, the whole sentence, the whole quote. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Brian adjusts his pants when he is trying to lie. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything, literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. Yeah, that's the trap. You know, I've been button mashing for dialogue since Pokemon. So, I blame Pokemon that raised me in this fashion. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert?
Oh.
Ruh-roh. Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Nice.
What are you, a drug dealer now?
Hey.
Yeah, what do you need? Horse speed, Tijuana Johnny's? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Oh my god, I chose the worst shirt for my guy. I dropped my phone in the toilet and this is the backup until I can get it replaced under the warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in the blankets. Pigs in the blankets. I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Dream daddies. Almost all of them.
Yeah.
There's 4 right here. There's a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of, wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just go back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in the blanket, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips. Oh my god. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We all look at Matt confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. It's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before, literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all his chips and is taking the tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to a truck on the table. Jesus. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everybody else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, brag. Are you guys sure you heard the man deal? Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shao Shui Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tale that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. What the hell? I fall. Everyone erupts. Fine. The whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys. Next week. Got it. I'll be there. Oh. Alright, do I just say sure thing? Or do I say I almost had a heart attack? Do I compliment the thing or do I just agree? I want to say I almost had a heart attack. You're welcome to the exclusive club of people who are a little terrified of Robert. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Chinny tire, make sure to type. Fuck.
You've got dads.
Who do I want to talk to? Oh, save. That's what I should do. Okay, I don't really want to go to this guy. Let's do Joseph. Fuck it. Let's see if we can get some tea on Mary. His family is a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. You want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignored it every time you do. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages, ice cream socials, khakis? First of all, he's youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference. You're overthinking it. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Alright. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was nice meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so I think I'd like to hang out with you and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Kaka. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know, Joseph. That wasn't so bad. Use a lot of exclamation points. Oh, I do that in my text messages. Because if I don't use exclamation points, I always feel like people might think that I'm in a bad mood. So I always put exclamation points. So people know I'm not upset. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. Wait. You've been in messages with me, Phantom. You know I always put exclamation marks. Maybe it's a conditioning thing where maybe in middle school, if I didn't put like LOL at the end or an exclamation mark, maybe everyone would just start like going like, what's wrong? What's wrong? You know, like things like that. I think that was the conditioning. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Cock. Oh wait, my guy's covering the thing. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Something come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore. Amanda stares at me unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault.
Aww.
And Dad, please don't be weird about this religion thing. Me, weird, never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Kaka. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? You do, but it's still funny. Yeah. You gotta sound excited to talk to the homies. Hey, fuck. I think. Oh my god. Which one is it? Is it Christian? There's no way it's Trish. It has to be Christian, right? It has to be Christian. Oh my god, what the fuck? Chris, right. Hi again, it's me, I'm Kaka. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus. Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home. This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeked his head around the corner. Kaka, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Eh.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Oh, hey, look. This is like a Jersey thing now. Like I want to say that's the manger, maybe. I don't know. Could be a thing.
Eh?
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. Chris. Are you going to apologize? Oh, right, sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little bit more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanish into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. His kids are way too young to be that sullen. I don't know. Maybe they've gone through some dark times, you know? Like, maybe that's why he became, like, religious or something, you know? I know many families that, until something really terrible happens, they become super religious and whatnot. Who knows? I just don't like these twins. These twins are creepy as fuck. Here are the twins, Christian and Christy. Say hello to Kaka. Dude, I wish I didn't name him Kaka Thought now. Every time I read Kaka, it just doesn't... I'm just calling myself Poop. Hello, Father. Hello, Kaka. Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick. Oh, shit! I didn't mean... Oh, like the twins from Monster. I've never seen Monster. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no, the twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. Alright, he's liking me. This is it. This is my dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad, but can we keep it up? Oh, fuck. Go with something creepy or go with something obscure. Dude, I really did get lucky. Last time I fucked it up. Okay, so this time it says go. Okay, do you think I should go with something creepy or go with something obscure? I feel like if I say something obscure, the kids might not know it. But if I go with something creepy, it could be something like generally good, just with the fact that they're twins saying something creepy. What do you think, Phantom? I'm thinking creepy. I want it, if it goes wrong, I want it to not be my fault. I need you to tell me. Good question, same. Wait, same as in you're also thinking the same, or same as in you're also unsure what to put? Choose creepy. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now say they all float down here. They all float down here. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hands, and the kids giggle at them. The twins obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky art. Wait, what? The twins obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons. Leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from the thing. Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy. No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. I wonder if it's his wife and she's drunk in the kitchen. I don't know if you're around for it, but it turns out his wife is the chick from the bar. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes back into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine the bookshelf, examine the coffee table, examine the floor, head into the kitchen. Okay, so if I examine the bookshelf, I don't know which one it's going to be, but it's either going to be the family one or it's going to be the Jesus one. The coffee table, it looks like it just has a magazine. The floor is kind of cluttered. And heading into the kitchen. Okay, so I think heading into the kitchen is going to get us into the scenario where we'll find out what it is. But I think examining the bookshelf might get us a Jesus thing. The coffee table, I feel like it's gonna just let me have the other options, and same thing with the floor. Examine the bookshelf. We're heading to the kitchen. He told me to wait here, and I can't tell if honoring his wishes is... I think honoring his wishes is the move. So I'm gonna examine the bookshelf. Pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underworld mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all of the Bible's bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He's a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson Sex Detective. Oh, the 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? I thought it was going to give me a whole thingy. Then I'm probably going to have to head into the kitchen at last. Lame. Alright, examine. There's a couple of cool knickknacks on the table, coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think it's called sextant. Sex. Examine the floor. Well, you have this many kids, and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have both its arms ripped off several times. It's been stitched to get back together a lot. The tag says C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy, keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. I was gonna have to do that anyway. God damn it. Okay. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated.
Hey.
Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spider. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her. But that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Hi.
Save me from the spiders. Spoon Duel, the Spider King Renegade option. What the hell are these? We can barely keep the 4 clean with 1 kid. Now imagine 4. But yeah, 1 kid usually does it. 1 kid was enough for my car to be permanently dirty. And now it's still a mess. I think I'm gonna spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it at Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Kaka the Violent, let's see what you got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard. For a moment or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the 2 dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast, I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste of the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, this is way too sweet. It's the magic of diabetes. Nori has that covered. On cleaning or making the place dirty? Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero. Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Making a mess in the car. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, I already messed up. I remember there was a meme about how supposedly, what was it? That girl cars are dirty, but the rooms are clean, and then guys' cars are clean, but the rooms are dirty. And this was like in high school, but I don't think that applies any longer. Sparkle Pony. Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish the sentence, Christy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. And I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. So it'll probably be fine. Probably. Oh, fuck. You've baked a cake from a box before once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us. Things go according to plan, and soon enough, we have a solid batch of brownies.
Oh.
Wait, Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Oh my god. Wow, Kaka, way to use the dad skills. I bet you baked a few boxes in your time. His nose. Joseph, all we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. Thumb in position and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why would he lick the one that he just got off his finger? Or off his nose? We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that. Joseph quickly composes himself. Alright, she can't be far. You take the delta position, I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count on city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? She zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with.
Yeah.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time at the rodeo, the bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah, I hope so. Sneak another to ease your fear of public. Okay. Let's just say oh yeah, because I think we gotta be confident. We high five. If you bake it, they will come. It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey dude, hiya. Matt, Carmencita. Great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows the stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use for the brownies? Don't say you used the box brownie. Don't say you used the box brownie. We used... Oh, did I say brownie? Was it brownie or box recipe? Whoops. We improvised. It's just how Nana used to make. Is it Nana? Like Nana? Oh, my water bottle fell. We improvised. So either grandma's cookies or we improvised. If we improvise and it tastes like ass, or if it tastes good, there'll be a compliment. I'm gonna say improvise, because I think honesty would be good. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour here, a pinch of salt there. It's sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flour sensation that these right here have. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See, not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell a brownie to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. It's Brian. Close enough. We can... Well, what? Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. I thought he was going to call him fat or something. I bet I could eat 11. Let the man buy his brownies. I think if I say I could eat 11 brownies, it might be funny, and he might eat he might buy 12. They used to call me Brian Hollow Legs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you can go brownie for brownie with me? 12 brownies. Oh shit! I didn't even consider that Joseph might not like it. Let's save threats of competitive eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. You're right. I'll just take one for myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious.
Hey.
Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edge. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our two customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Family. Nothing is stronger than family. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. Oh my god. I would have gone for Young Man and the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although sometimes I wish... Never mind. Ooh, he's having second thoughts. What? It's kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock. You know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on an island sometime. We make a couple of more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man, and I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. What the hell? Okay. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Oh shit! No! No! Whoops. Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out laundry detergent with dish soap, and how the washing machine exploded with suds, and then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watch them cry after eating. I would feel bad, but I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry rooms ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more for old time's sake. He thinks about it for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one each. Even River? I'll eat hers. Ah, I got it on accident. You've got yourself a deal. The day winds down, and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix. Huh.
Come on.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually they're just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes started over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Cock to the rest of the community. You get a load of this freak show? Damn, what? Weird folk is all holier than thou types.
Hey.
Don't you think? Damn. Let the kid answer the question. They're kind of weird. They seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. As much as I want to say shove a brownie, I want to say they seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later? Damn. Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Damn. Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep us cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Jeez, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? What's her deals? Brownies fix everything. I think I gotta ask him if he's okay. If I ask him about her, he might not like it. But if I ask him about him, he might like that. And then I could joke, but I feel like this guy wants to talk about it. She likes pushing your buttons, huh? He shrugs. No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? That was it! I got nothing out of that. Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Oh.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? Oh my god, I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. I'm sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. Wait. What are we waiting for, Rice Ball? It's fine, really. I know, but first hang out. Domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Why do I look like Goku? Originally, I was gonna make myself into the character, but then I realized that making my character in this, like, if I made myself in this game, it would be kind of gay. And so I thought about it, and then when I was creating the character, I was going through the hairs, and I saw that there was Goku hair, and so I pivoted. And then I realized that I made Goku fat. And then me and Squill and Ozzy were kind of putting the character together. And so we made this guy. And then we were coming up with a name. And I couldn't think of a name. And originally I wanted to kind of name him something like Ozzy Johnson. So it could be Ozzy and Squill together. But I decided against it. And then Squill said, Kakathot, and we all thought it was funny. So I put his name as Kakathot instead of Kakarot. Because, I was going to date all the dads. So he was, yeah. And I didn't realize that naming him Kakathot means his daughter's last name is Thought. And so when she gets called Miss Thought, yeah. But anyways. Oh well, that's the story of the character creation, and that's why he looks ugly, because we were trying to make him ugly.
Yeah.
All right, let me make it up to you the next time. I won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. I promise. I smile. I'd like that. Yeah, that way. The shirt was Squill's choice. I wanted a happy pink hamburger shirt, but oh well. And yeah. I just try to make them as ugly as possible. And I thought those were like Dahmer glasses, so I put those glasses on him.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Eat the brownie now. Save the brownie for later. Okay. I think I should eat it now, right? Or should I save it for later and have the... Alright, I'll eat it then. I force the brownie down my gullet, knowing full well that this will be my undoing. I will feel this later. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Another father unit Hi, child, that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra Oh, I should have not eaten it. Or did you maybe sneak one? Or sorry, kiddo, no dice. I feel immediate shame for scarfing down that last brownie. Actually, I don't know if it's shame or just nausea from all the brownie, but it could be both. That's okay. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with the blanket. Awesome. Oh my god. Whew.
That was a great date.
Oh my god.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Why is this a group chat with them? Why that face, Rice Ball? Oh my god. Is this the what time is it? Is this that late night, hey, you up text? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've gotta destroy this computer. Kaka, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. But once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Ah! Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Kaka. I turn around, it's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Kaka, that's the name. Poop. We're poopy. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyways, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? You know, I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. I mean, I want to do this one, but realistically, I feel like I have to say either I have no idea what I'm in for, or you know I am. If I say art is dead and nothing is real, I think that'll upset that one guy. I have no idea what I'm in for would be for the other guy. So, you know, I am... Who would that be for? We'll find out. You know, I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Kaka.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that have free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. Get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. I would rather talk to Damien, but unfortunately, I got to talk to Hugo as well. So, what's this first? What's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I'll look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Kaka. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to the group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss? Butts. Shame, the cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the wall. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. I don't know if I want to continue with the it's a butt, or if I should try to be more deep with it. If I say it's a butt, it might... fuck. I want to say it either represents strife or it's a metaphor for the human condition. I want to go with human condition. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience. That's really powerful, Kaka. Care to expound on it? Fuck! I'm kidding, it's butt. If I joke about it, it might upset him, so I'm gonna have to say it with pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Kaka. Do us a favor. Keep it simple. It's a butt. Everybody else stares at the painting. Yeah, it's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are servants of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that rapidly is moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artists choose not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that. Excuse me. Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, now does he? Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like yourself is bad. But It seems like yourself is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insulting game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is a cheese. Is he gonna say butts? No. It's wine and cheese.
Hey.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Oh.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it. Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Damon, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to the performance in the street. Several mass performance in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Arabia.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does this mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Thought. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They're really like screaming butts. As much as I want to just say butts, I want to say fear of existence. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about how they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I like really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after dancers scream their way off stage. Alright. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decided to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in our stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings. Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler? Possibly. What the fuck? What kind of word is that? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils, mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of long history of religious imagery and artwork. Boats are cool. What about you, Kaka? So food, landscapes, tasteful nudes of the artist. I'm going to say this. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alrighty. So, I already spoke to this guy. Damn, what time is it? Oh, it's about to be 7. Alright. I think I'm gonna end this one here. Oh, let me save first. I'm gonna end this one here. I'm probably gonna get dinner, but then I think I'm gonna be back. But I think I'm gonna play Grounded 2 rather than this. Damn, can't believe I've already been here for almost 5 hours. Alright. Dinner time. Oh shit, how do I...